so many good plays at third, so you got a good defense behind you.
This is the Sea Dogs' best version of their defense, at least on the roster right now. Brooks Brandon at first has come a long way as well, developing there. But when you talk about Zeal, the reason his ERA is inflated is because his 2 worst outings of the season have both come against Hartford. He's given up 5 runs and 6 runs, respectively, in 2 starts against the Yard Goats. So today, with a roster that's given him trouble, he's going to try to put those in the back of his mind and have a fresh start.
And so he will face the top of the lineup with the left-handed hitter at Rock Riggio to lead things off at second base tonight. We wait briefly for a rogue baseball that got onto left field, tossed out of the field of play by Caden Rose, and just about to get underway. Sea Dogs in their home white jerseys with Sea Dogs written across the chest in red. And the Yard Goats in the same jerseys. I think this is the 4th straight day they've worn them at this point. There's the first pitch. This is outside, ball 1. The blue tops, gray pants with Connecticut written almost across the shoulders. It's so high. And then Yard Goats right below it in the Yard Goats font. The 1-0. Riggio drives it deep right center field. Turner sprinting back to the warning track. He turns and it's off the wall. Riggio up to second, dives in safely. It's a leadoff double. The first pitch, or second pitch of the ball game. 13th double of the year for Rock Riggio.
That was a ball over the middle of the plate that was dropping towards the top of the zone. Riggio read it perfectly, timed it up really well, and if it was just a little higher, it would have gotten out of the ballpark.
It bounced off the northern light sign in right center field, and just a few feet shy of leaving the ballpark. Here is Andy Perez, also bats on the left side, and we've harped on this all week, but a lot of lefties in the lineup for the Yard Goats. He puts down a bunt right in front of the plate. Rosario picks it up, looks to third, but decides to throw down to first. Sacrifice is successful for Andy Perez. Here comes Aiden Longwell.
I spoke with acting manager Kyle Cicela earlier today, and I asked him about the small ball because it's such a staple for Hartford. He was a little bit coy about what the Sea Dogs' actual strategy is when it comes to small ball. He said sometimes they need to sacrifice those at-bats, like Nellie Taylor a couple days ago, but for Hartford, it seems with runners on and nowhere one out, it's always the bunt.
First pitch to Longwell, a breaking ball for a called strike outside. And now the Sea Dogs defense playing in with the possible play at the plate. And, I mean, it's hard to ignore Hartford's success, really, with the bunts this season against Portland, the 0-1. Hit on the ground, up the middle and through. That's a base hit for Longwell. Riggio comes home to score, and it's 1-0 Yard Goats in the top of the first inning.
A tough moment because if you're playing back at regular depth, that's a ball that Alcantara gets to easily. You take the gamble to come in trying to protect the plate, and it just sneaks past the gap.
So Hartford strikes first. Here is Connor Capel. 1 out, top of the first inning. Some of the clouds starting to leave the area. Some streaks of blue skies. Wind blowing out towards right center field. First pitch to Capel. Swing and a fly ball hit to center field. Taylor shuffles back to his right and makes the catch for the second out at the top of the first inning. There's Brian Betancourt, the catcher. But yesterday was a little bit similar. It wasn't really raining. It was cold and windy. And then once we got closer to game time around 5:30 or so, seemed like the clouds started to move out. It warmed up, which, believe us, it happened even though the sun was starting to set. Definitely warmed up and was really a pleasant night. And today it was raining when gates opened. Down waiting for a possible tarp, but yeah, baseball god said we're going to play some baseball today. First pitch to Betancourt. Chopper right to Brooks Brandon at first base, picks it out of the air to his left and taps the first base bag himself. 3 unassisted, that ends the inning. But the Yard Goats get a run across off the RBI single by Aiden Longwell. 1-0 Yard Goats. We head to the bottom of the first in Portland on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about Play Ball and specifically Play Ball Weekend this year.
Hey, when's Play Ball Weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's Play Ball Weekend?
6-7.
You guys, Play Ball Weekend?
6-7.
Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, Play Ball Weekend.
There goes Harris for the plate. He is stealing home. The throw there is not in time. Dakota Harris breaking for home against Maddox Bruns. And again, throw to the plate. It goes to the backstop. Page coming home with a straight steal of home. Trey Page breaking for the plate. Bruns is frustrated, just fired a ball back towards his dugout.
What's happening? This is unreal. You really do work harder to earn your business.
In Portland, Sea Dogs trailing 1-0 behind the Hartford Yard Goats. Yard Goats led off the top of the first with a double by Rock Riggio. He scored on an RBI single by Aiden Longwell. But the inning ended on a really impressive play by Brooks Brandon at first base. There is Franklin Arias to lead things off against Jake Brooks. First pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike one. Franklin Arias came in as a pinch hitter yesterday. Off the end of the bat, Tapper back to the mound. Brooks has it, tosses to first. Arias is retired 1-3 for the first out in the bottom of the first inning.
That's just how this week has gone for him. He's batting under 200 in this series. A lot of soft ground outs and way more strikeouts than we're used to seeing from Arias.
So one away for Will Turner batting second in the lineup. Bats on the left side. Usually see Marvin Alcantara in this spot batting behind Arias. First pitch called strike on the low and outside corner. Jake Brooks pitched on Tuesday. On the season, he's 1-2 with a 4.23 ERA. Here's the 0-1, a called strike 2, low and outside corner. Brooks went 6 innings on Tuesday, allowed 4 runs, and they all came in the third inning. Here's the 0-2. This is low and inside, ball 1. The 2-run double by Nate Baez and a 2-run homer by Brooks Brandon. And then went on to retire 9 in a row after that home run. The 1-2 swing and a foul tipped at the plate. Base is empty. 1 out, bottom of the first inning, series finale here. The Sea Dogs and the Yard Goats. The 1-2. Misses outside, and the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Series finale, but these two teams won't have to go too long before seeing each other again. A couple more weeks, and Portland will be back in Hartford. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and Turner tees off deep right field. Hill gives it a look at Gifford's Pavilion. Oh my goodness, it's foul. Will Turner is baffled.
That is definitely a call to make. That ball is so high and looked to be over the foul pole. But I believe that was a fair ball.
First base coach Kyle Schmidt is having a conversation with first base umpire Brian Laws. Kyle Cicela is not out there arguing either. I have to see. Might have just pulled it. Here's the 2-2 again, and he fouls it back. Count stays even at 2. That one was close.
Baseball is just a game of inches, not even, a game of half inches, quarter inches.
especially when a ball is hit that high. Here's the 2-2, and Turner sends it high into left center field gap. Kokoska and Capel back, and it's the left fielder Kokoska who makes the catch. Second out in the bottom of the first inning. And Turner does have 6 home runs on the year, so he is a threat. As Nate Baez now comes to the plate.
Turner was so hot against Hartford a couple series ago that Hartford, I believe, intentionally walked Will Turner at one point.
First pitch. Called strike on the high and inside corner. Yeah, it seemed like the Sea Dogs offense just absolutely went off in Hartford. Brooks comes set. Here's the 0-1 to Baez. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And Brooks quickly ahead in the count. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the first inning. Baez putting together a good week. 5 for 18 with a home run and 6 RBI. The 0-2, low and outside. Gets the point from his catcher, Betancourt, and it looks like that's the pitch that Betancourt wanted from Brooks. It's just that Baez didn't offer. Went with the changeup low and outside. Right-hander rocks and deals the 1-2. Low and outside again. Sweeper that time, and the count evens. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This has been an excellent hitting week for the Sea Dogs all up and down the lineup. It's not just guys like Baez. There's 7 guys on the team who are averaging over 300 in this series.
2-2. Hit on the ground at the shortstop. Perez ranges to his left, throws to first, and Longwell keeps his foot on the bag as the Sea Dogs are retired in order.
Hello,
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7.
Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Guess who that is? Roger McDowell. Check him out. He has his uniform on upside down with the shoes on the hand, and it looks like he's walking on his hands. Has his cap hanging down. That's supposed to be his head. Well, the Mets really trying to turn it around. They do, however, trail in this ball game 4-0. I love that.
Swing, and this one out towards left. It gets down, and Jace Bowen has a 1-out single. 2-2. Swing, and it's lofted out towards left. Taylor jogging around third base as Bowen will stop at second base. 1-1. Davis drifting back at the wall. He turns. It's gone. As he gets the triple in the 8th inning. Jace Bowen has hit for the cycle.
Like a Mainer. Enroll online at mainquitlick.com or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
Top of the second inning back in Portland. Sea Dogs trailing 1-0 behind the Hartford Yard Goats here in the series finale. It was a leadoff double by Rock Riggio, RBI single by Aiden Longwell, and it will be 6, 7, and 8 due up in the lineup against the right-hander Gage Zeal. Top of the second. And it's looking like it could be turning into a sunny day, but we do have the expert, Roger Griswold, chief meteorologist of WMTW in the booth. There's the first pitch to Messina, as well as Dr. John Winters from New England Cancer Specialist. And we're not really here to talk about weather, though, because it is Cancer Survivors Day. But the weather's looking great.
Yeah, absolutely. I was glad to see the sunshine finally come out.
There's the 0-1, and it misses low and outside. Count evens 1-1. And so you two have a little bit of a special relationship because you were diagnosed with cancer and you provided the medical expertise and became a team.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right.
It's such an important part when you become a team, and you have to think of it that way. You're the patient and the doctor, and together you tackle this horrible disease.
You're back now at work. How does it feel to be back after your treatment?
I'm honestly excited. I'm excited to get back into some sense of normalcy, and I know that anyone going through treatment never truly gets back to the way they were the day before their diagnosis. Those days are done.
Right.
But at least getting back to work gets you closer to feeling normal again.
Now, what were some of the first conversations the day that you found out in that initial hearing that diagnosis?
Well, the process of determining that you have cancer is a lengthy process, and it's a very exact science. And Dr. Winters was there. And when you find out that you have it, first of all, you're just full of fear and uncertainty because it's something new to you. You don't know what tomorrow will bring. What will 6 months from now bring? What will I be here in a year? These are things that run through your head, so you're scared. And Dr. Winters and his team over there at New England Cancer Specialists were just incredible in providing support and giving me hope.
Now, at New England Cancer Specialists, what is that like from your standpoint of you give the patient this life-altering news, and then what are next steps?
So you're giving bad news essentially, right? But at least in our line of work, we give bad news, and then we talk about a plan. And so it's very much down to business at the time. There's a lot of, part of our job is to educate the patient and let them know what is this entity that you have, what does it mean for you, and how can we go. There's a lot of shared decision making that we're going to be engaging in, and so there's a lot of catching up to do in terms of, what do you have? What does it mean? And now what's the plan going to look like? And so from that standpoint, it's, there's not a lot of time because the person is in a crisis.
Right.
It's just, this is what you have. This is what it means. Let's come up with a plan and let's get moving.
And it must involve more than just you, a whole team.
Oh my gosh!
It
takes a village to take care of a cancer patient.
Absolutely.
And so, we and I would say one of the fortunate things we have at our practice, New England Cancer Specialists, is a whole team of people that are very dedicated to taking care of a patient, and that goes from the medical assistant that's putting the patient in a room and getting vital signs and getting their medications right, to the patient care coordinator that is, in charge of the logistics of the cancer journey, to the nurses that are kind of on the front line when things come up, to the nurse practitioners and physician assistants, and then obviously the physician and the patient. But we're very fortunate to have this. I feel very fortunate to have a group of people that are so dedicated to taking care of a patient, and I get to go to work every day and spend time with these people that are all very dedicated. They know the assignment, and they're dedicated to doing it right
and going towards a common goal.
Yes,
and
right.
Working together to get to that goal. And now it's back to the top of the lineup now with Rock Riggio with 2 on, 2 out in the top of the second. Ball bounces in front of the plate for ball 2. And so, Dr. Winters, what kind of stood out about Roger with his journey? What might have surprised you and how he approached that diagnosis?
Yeah, Roger came in having, he had been not feeling well for a while and had lost some ground already. And like most people, he wanted to get back to he wanted to know, what does this mean and how do I get back to my life? Even though it may not be the same, as he said, that it's never going to be the same as the day before the diagnosis. It was how do I get better and how do I get back to doing what I want to do?
Absolutely. It was the uncertainty is really what I felt so much. And today, National Cancer Survivor Day here at Hadlock, and it was important to me earlier. I saw hundreds of people walking around the field. These are survivors. And instead of seeing them as survivors, I really saw them as hope. It's for people who may not know that their diagnosis is coming in 2 or 3 months from now.
Right.
Or even tomorrow morning, someone is going to get that diagnosis. But there is hope out there, and you can see it when we celebrate and acknowledge survivors of cancer.
Now, I have to imagine there's a mental side of it too, because you hear the C word, you hear cancer, and you talked a little bit about that too, Roger, about how your mind completely shifts. So is there a help with the mental side of receiving that and the long-term treatment that can come with it?
Yeah, I don't, as a person that sort of gives the bad news. One of the things I try to convey is that I try not to be this is doom and gloom because it's not. You know, there is so much that we can do. And
you talked about the survivors walking today. There was your hope.
That's hope.
Yeah. Our goal, and of course, there's no guarantees in cancer or in life, but our goal is to get you there. And there's there's been so much happening in the world.
Stottlemyre still wants somebody. There's Randy Johnson, the big unit. He towers over everybody. Randy's got to change his cap.
Oh, jeez. There you go. That looks better. Get that D-backs hat on, Randy.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about Play Ball and specifically Play Ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's Play Ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's Play Ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, Play Ball weekend?
6-7.
Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, Play Ball weekend.
Swing, and this one out towards left. It gets down, and Jace Bowen has a one-out single. 2-2. Swing, and it's lofted out towards left. Taylor jogging around third base as Bowen will stop at second base. 1-1. Davis drifting back at the wall. He turns. It's gone. As he gets the triple in the 8th inning. Jace Bowen has hit for the cycle.
Earned it, bud.
You put your whole heart into this place because you're proud to be a New Englander, working long hours, helping neighbors, and giving every day your all. Lighthouse Credit Union was created by and for your community to help you stretch every dollar, borrow money with confidence, and save for the future. Because we know that the people that keep this place running are the ones that make it feel like home. Lighthouse Credit Union, for those who keep the lights on.
Second, but how about Gage Zeal able to strike out Andy Perez to leave them loaded and keep it at a 1-0 ball game. Here is Brooks Brandon, who takes the first pitch low and outside for ball one.
He got Andy Perez to swing way above the zone.
Pitch misses outside, ball two.
And Perez has been one of their best hitters this week.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an uncharacteristic swing by Perez, but I think that ball just had a little extra ride to it. There's a 2-0. Swing and a foul ball back to our right for strike one.
That foul ball is off to the third wetland, presented by Ducks Unlimited.
Yeah, Andy Perez has been batting .350.
Pitch misses inside, backs Brandon off the plate. Brandon had a wonderful play to end the top of the first inning. The 3-1 misses low and outside, ball four. Now he draws the leadoff walk in the bottom of the second here. First base runner of the ball game for the Sea Dogs. Here comes Ronald Rosario. Rosario catching today for Portland. He was at first base last night defensively. Had a multi-hit game and talked about it on the open, but the Sea Dogs offense, they've been great. You look at the bottom half of the lineup from last night, almost every player had a multi-hit game as the check throw to first is not in time. You had Rosario, Taylor, Blaze, Rose, and Liendo. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 hitters with multi-hit games. Here's the pitch, and it just misses outside, ball one.
And Ronald Rosario came through in a big moment, too. It was the bottom of the 9th inning. One out, no outs, but Rosario came up and just crushed a double or a single to the monster.
That was a leadoff single and a 2-run game. I mean, it was crucial. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss, and the count evens 1-1. And then he was able to advance to second on a wild pitch, and then that was it. Sea Dogs, after that, went down in order, even with a pair of pinch hitters with Arias and Brandon. Sea Dogs lost last night, 10-8. 1-1. Swing, and he taps a foul at the plate for strike 2.
Rosario has reached base in his last 11 games straight. That's the longest streak on the team because Franklin Arias had his 16-game streak snapped with a pinch hit strikeout last night. Always hate to see that when you come in as a pinch hitter.
It's a tough way to end a streak of 16 games. Sun is out. Here's the 1-1. And it's a 1-2. It's a called strike 3 high and outside. First strikeout of the night or day for Jake Brooks. First out in the bottom of the second. Here's Marvin Alcantara. Alcantara hitting .214 as he stands in on the right side. Still runner at first is Brooks Brannon. 1-0 ball game. Portland trailing. The pitch. Swing and a chopper hit third base side for strike 1.
Barely foul. When you look at this lineup, it's very satisfying in that when you think of the concept of a baseball lineup, you want your guys that are most likely to get on base at the very top, then your power hitters in the middle, and the bottom of the order are usually the defensive, really speedy guys there, and that's exactly what this is. Alcantara, Taylor, Rose, Liendo.
0-1, line to left field, a base hit for Alcantara. Kokoska having to kind of trail back towards the monster a little bit. I think that was hit a little bit harder than he expected at 106 miles an hour off the bat. And now the Sea Dogs have runners at first and second, one away for Nelly Taylor. First hit of the game for Portland.
With Brandon as the lead runner, it does take away some of that threat of steals in the base paths.
Taylor and on the left side batting 170, but if he can drive it into the gap, Alcantara can just stay on the heels of Brandon if needed. We've seen the Sea Dogs almost stack up base runners at times. First pitch to Taylor, hit on the ground at the shortstop Perez, tosses to second, and no throw to first. Rock Riggio notices just how fast Nelly Taylor is, decides to hold on to the ball, not try to do too much. And now there are runners on the corners for Caden Rose. So nearly an ending inning double play. It'll be Taylor at first, Brandon at third. Caden Rose standing in on the right side. Check throw to first. Taylor back in safely. Takes care of the first disengagement. We've seen some players and some pitchers the last couple of weeks have trouble with the number of disengagements. A few balks in there. The pitch. Pitch out as the catcher Betancourt comes out of the crouch. Looks down to Taylor, and the count will go to 1-0. Time is called, and Betancourt now gives the signs. That's another pitch clock violation. Goes from a 1-0 count to a 2-0 count. Brooks just quickly down on the count in the span of 2 pitches. It's 2-0. Sets at the chest. He delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 1. He goes inside with the sweeper.
Rose was waiting back on the breaking ball, but that one was slower than even he was expecting at 80 miles an hour.
Brooks comes set. The 2-1. Taylor is off. Pitch misses high. Betancourt comes out of the crouch, but decides not to throw down to second. And Nelly Taylor swipes his 17th stolen base of the season. Sea Dogs with 2 in scoring position in the bottom of the second. Portland trailing 1-0. So big opportunity here for Caden Rose, even though there are 2 outs. Nelly Taylor at second. Brooks Brannon at third. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Another slider low and outside, and the count goes to 2-2. A lot of breaking pitches to Caden Rose here in this at-bat. The 2-2. Swing, and he hits it foul third base side.
Had to reach to the bottom of the zone to barely get a piece of that.
Here's the pitch, and he lofts it high to shallow left center field. Perez racing back over the shoulder, makes the catch and ends the inning. What a catch by Andy Perez as he neutralizes the threat of the Sea Dogs. We head to the top.
Hello,
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7.
Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
3-2, swinging a fly ball out in center. Celestino heading back, still back. It's over his head, and it takes a big bounce away from him. It's moving on the warning track. Bowen is approaching third. Miguel Del Castillo is waving him in. Bowen is going for the home run. Here he comes. He slides, and he's safe. Inside the park, home run.
Pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball, strike three. Fastball, got him, strike three. The curveball, got him, looking, strike three. Blew a fastball by him, 98.
Swing and a miss, fifth strikeout for Hernandez. Strike three called, 96 miles an hour. That retires the side. The delivery, fastball, letter high, strike three call.
For 90 days on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Oh, yeah, no, it's okay. Top of the third inning back in Portland. Sea Dogs trailing 1-0, and Sea Dogs had an opportunity in the bottom of the second with 2 in scoring position. Came up empty, and now it'll be Aiden Longwell to lead things off against the right-hander Gage Zeal. Longwell with the RBI single in the first. Bats on the left side, and the pitch from Zeal is a called strike on the inside part of the plate. Even the Yard Goats had an opportunity in the top of the second. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a high chopper hit to the, first baseman Brandon steps in front of Alcantara to make the play and able to toss it over to Zeal in time for the first out in the inning.
Looked like a routine play, but that ball was bouncing so high that unless they jumped and somehow snagged it out of the air, it took a while to get to the infielders.
Here comes Connor Capel. Capel with a fly out to center field in the first. Pitch from Zeal. Called strike on the inside part of the plate with the curveball. Yeah, and with the plays like that, too, it's sometimes there's nothing you can do but just wait for the ball to come back down. And there's the 1-0 from Zeal. Swing and a miss, count even. In that situation, sometimes when you realize the runner is coming closer and closer down the first base line, you see players sometimes speed up a little bit. That time, though, Brooks Brandon able to keep calm and still make the play. And it was a close play with Longwell at first base, but didn't seem like he was trying to rush or do too much. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count for Capel. Here's the pitch. Swing, and he taps it foul at the plate, and the count evens 2-2. Infield shifted to the right side. Zeal sets at the waist. And the pitch. Swing and a fly ball hit to right center field. Taylor moving over, and the center fielder makes the catch. 2 outs in the top of the third, and it seems like Zeal is settling in, and he was able to pitch around traffic in each of the first 2 innings, but seems to have found the zone and very efficient here in the top of the third. Here is Brian Betancourt. First pitch to the left-hander. Drops in a breaking ball for a called strike inside. Slightly open stance. Zeal rocks and fires the 0-1. Outside, and the count evens 1-1. Sweeper again from the right-hander.
Could be from his time in the Yankees organization, Emma, as you were talking about yesterday.
Speaking of the Yankees, Red Sox currently in a delay. Here's the 1-1. Foul tipped at the plate for strike 2. Their game yesterday postponed due to weather, and looks like all that weather, luckily, is staying south of us, but Zeal offers a good amount of pitches. Fastball, cutter, sinker, curveball, sweeper, and a changeup. He's like Blake Wehunt. So many tools in the tool bag. See what's working for him start to start. Here's the 1-2. Misses high and outside. Count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zeal now at 34 pitches. Takes a deep breath. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, and he lines it softly down the first base line. Brannon reaches out, makes the catch. My goodness. Brooks Brannon, defensive highlight reel through the first 3 innings. We head to the bottom.
I'm Jonathan Mayo, and for more than 20 years, I've traced the path of baseball's rising stars, navigating the back roads of the national pastime and basking in the glow of small-town America's spirit, where the team is woven into the fabric of everyday life, where it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of the people, the traditions, and the culture that give these places their soul. This is Grassroots.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about Play Ball, and specifically Play Ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's Play Ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's Play Ball weekend?
6-7. You guys, Play Ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, Play Ball weekend.
The 2-0. Fisted out to short left center. Lara over into the alleyway. Dives! Oh, he's got it! Full extension, and he saves a run.
Swing, and this one out towards left. It gets down, and Jace Bowen has a 1-out single. 2-2. Swing, and it's lofted out towards left. Taylor jogging around third base as Bowen will
Download the Valley Sports Live app today.
And then he makes something else, and you're like, nope. But he works really hard. Bottom of the third inning, the Portland Sea Dogs trailing 1-0 behind the Hartford Yard Goats. And Brooks Brannon has been so impressive just today, but really the course of the season. Sea Dogs have no shortage of catchers, but Brannon has really kind of moved away from that catching role into really the true first baseman. Seeing that hard work pay off. First pitch to Abram Leando, taking it all the way. Never took the bat off the back right shoulder. The first pitch is a called strike on the inside part of the plate. It's been back to 2 out of the 3 innings so far. Brannon has ended the inning a really impressive play, including the top of the third.
He really has hops over there. He has shown off the hang time a couple times this season.
The 1-1. Called strike on the inside part of the plate. There's still some growing pains at times over at first base. It's such a much more complicated position than you might expect to learn, but really impressive defensive showing so far from the first baseman. Liendo calls time and steps out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count for Abram Liendo is absolutely a player of the week candidate. A 1-2 misses low and outside. Count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. And we were looking at the numbers last night. It's a very tough week. I mean, Liendo is definitely within the top 4 options. Here's the 2-2, and that's a called strike 3, high and inside. Not happy with the home plate umpire, Caleb George, as he goes down looking for the first out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Throws him with the sinker. Back to the top of the batting order with Franklin Arias. Arias grounded out, back to Brooks in the 1st inning. First pitch. Swing, and he bounces at third base side. Third baseman Torres fires across to first, and there are quickly 2 outs for Will Turner. Second ground out by Arias tonight. A little bit of an uncharacteristic, kind of weak hits in the infield.
It's been that way all week, ground out after ground out, which is so unusual to see since at the very least he's usually putting it in the air for flyouts, if not hits.
Home runs. First pitch to Turner misses outside, ball 1. Yeah, so a quiet week for Arias, but in this type of roster right now for Portland, you have a lot of depth of other players to step up in those positions, and that has been Abram Liendo. Been able to step up, especially in the 9-hole. 12 RBI this week. Turner back in on the left side, the 1-0. Misses outside, ball 2.
Will Turner earlier potentially robbed of a home run. I do think he's the type that'll give him an extra chip on his shoulder the rest of the game at the plate.
The 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball again. Hill back to the warning track. Makes the catch, and the inning comes to an end. Sea Dogs retired in order. We head to the top of the 4th. Portland trailing 1-0 on the Sea Dogs Radio Network.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend? 6-7. You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Alternate identities are always great because it just adds a new layer.
When you talk about Rochester, our most famous cuisine is the garbage plate. It became so popular that Thursdays are for the plates in Rochester.
The first alternate identity that we had was the Albuquerque green chili cheeseburgers.
So that's what makes minor league baseball great. We have an amazing ability to get in touch with our community.
We go to the top of the 7th inning in a game that has flown by. Well, we're on immaculate inning watch now. It's 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 Ks for Dirk. Dirk is not messing around here. Pitch away from joining him here in the top of the 7th. His 0-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the 7th inning for Hayden Dirk is immaculate.
By Rays in business over 75 years. Visiting all of their 19 locations throughout Maine. Rays.
Top of the 4th inning, back in Portland. Sea Dogs trailing 1-0 behind the Hartford Yard Goats. More on that on the play-by-play. Here is Perry Keaton.
Thank you very much, Emma. Gage Zeal returns to the bump for his 4th inning of work. Sea Dogs infield playing straight up against the right-handed catcher Cole Messina. First pitch. Taken at the bottom of the zone, low, ball 1. Messina went down on strikes back in the 2nd. Zeal Misses outside that time, and Messina is quickly ahead. The 2-0. High and inside that time. 3-0 count now for Cole Messina, who does not have a hit yet this week in 10 at-bats. The 3-0. Top of the zone, called strike. Zeal trying to work his way back into this count. The 3-1. Chopped up the middle, backhanded. Alcantara quickly out of his glove. And a tough play made easy by the second baseman for the first out of the inning.
Left fielder number 6, Zach Kokoska.
Brings up Zach Kokoska at the bottom of the order. Batting 7th today. Second time through for the Yard Goats. First pitch. Late swing and miss, strike one. A fly out to center field was the result of Kokoska's first at-bat. Kokoska, third year in Hartford. The 0-1. Into the zone. Beautiful breaking ball. Called strike two. Was the Rockies' 10th round pick in 2021. Played at Kansas State. Back of the box, left side. The 0-2 pitch. Runs in at the knees as Kokoska lives to see another one. Infield shifted to the right side. A lot of space opposite field. The 1-2. Checked his swing. It went off the knob of the bat anyways. So that's another foul ball. Kokoska has had a nice week this week. He's batting .286, 2 for 7. Hasn't played in every game. The 1-2. Skied towards foul territory, left side, and out of play into the first or maybe second row of seats. Two RBI as well for Kokoska. He's come through when the Yard Goats needed him in this series. 1-2. Grounded towards second again. Alcantara is there. That one an easier 4-3 ground out. And that's 2 gone in the inning.
Third baseman number 10, Jose Torres.
Since loading the bases in the second, Zeal has now retired 6 straight. Here comes Jose Torres, who made it around to third base and was stranded there. First pitch. Torres watches a strike at the bottom of the zone. Infield straight up, slightly to the left, but really regularly positioned. The 0-1 off the end of his bat and foul up the first base side. And the count goes to 0-2. Zeal doing a nice job getting ahead in these counts. Top of the 4th inning, Sea Dogs trailing 1-0. That one run came across on a couple of base hits in the first inning, a couple base hits and a sacrifice bunt. Outside of that, it's been the pitchers the star of the show. 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. Torres from the DR, but went to high school in Maryland. Originally drafted by the Reds in 2021 before making his way to the Rockies org. The 1-2. Upstairs, ball 2. Zeal kicks and deals. Torres waves and misses for strike 3. Gage Zeal sits down 7 in order, and we're on to the bottom of the 4th on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon.
Mainers know what to do after an accident.
Call the experts.
Call Joe.
Over 25,000 victories for injured Mainers.
Fighting and winning for injured Mainers for over 50 years.
The law offices of Joe Borenstein.
The name you know and the firm you trust.
Representing injured Mainers in all 16 counties. Get Joe's team working for you today.
207 Call Joe.
Or online at joebornstein.com.
Accidents happen. To be their specialty.
Tell them you.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend? 6-7. You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Alternate identities are always great because it just adds a new layer.
When you talk about Rochester, our most famous cuisine is the garbage plate. It became so popular that Thursdays are for the plates in Rochester.
The first alternate identity that we had was the Albuquerque green chili cheeseburgers.
So that's what makes minor league baseball great. We have an amazing ability to get in touch with our community.
First pitch to Baez. He checks his swing. Jake Brooks still out there. Both starters have had nice days so far. Here's the pitch. Baez rips it foul into the dugout. Jake Brooks resets, as does Nate Baez. The 1-1. Swings and misses on the sweeper. Really brought the velocity down on that, and Baez is down 1-2. Both Brooks and Zeal have done a nice job getting out ahead in counts. Brooks. Baez skies it to left field, stays in play for Zach Kokoska, first out.
The center field cleanup hitter, first baseman Brooks Brennan.
So that brings up Brooks Brannon, who hit a home run off Jake Brooks in Game 1 of this week. Emma called it majestic at the time. It really was. It was well over the main monster, a mile in the air. First pitch, misses outside. Brannon drew a leadoff walk in the second inning, but was stranded on third base. Brooks kicks and deals. Catches the outside part of the plate to even up the count at 1-1. The pitch. Foul to my right side for strike 2. Brooks Brannon batting .273 entering the game today, but with a .429 on base percentage thanks to 3 walks, 3 RBI as well, that home run, a double. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Foul tip not held onto, though, by Betancourt, so Brannon will see another pitch. Brannon, the rare prospect that actually was drafted out of high school and chose to accept the contract, did not play college baseball. The 1-2. Called strike 3 on the outside half with the sinker for the second out of the inning.
The systemarchitecture.net fifth battle. Ronald Rosario.
So Ronald Rosario digs in on the right side, trying to make his mark on the inning. First pitch. Misses outside, ball one. The 1-0. Rosario swings and misses to even up the count at 1-1. Ronald Rosario, one of 6 Venezuelans on the roster. As the 1-1 misses outside. Told me that when he's at the plate, he tries to keep a calm mindset, modeled after his mother, who was a professional volleyball player in Venezuela. The 2-1. Crush to right field. Back to the track. Goodbye. Tie game. Ronald Rosario. Right on cue. A solo shot for the catcher. Brand new ball game here. Bottom of the 4th for Marvin Alcantara, who's 1 for 1 today with a single. First pitch. Alcantara leaves a fastball outside for ball 1. Sea Dogs have been clutch on 2 outs in the series so far. The 1-0. Check the swing. It's a called strike. 2 days ago, Friday night, Abram Liendo hit a grand slam on 2 outs. Sea Dogs proceeded to score 6 total in the inning. The 1-1. Alcantara lifts it to shallow right field. Over on it, Riggio makes the grab for the 3rd out of the inning, but the Sea Dogs tie it up on the...
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great, great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's play ball weekend? 6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend? 6-7. You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Went 1 inning, allowed no runs, no hits. That one hit hard in the air to dead center field. Drifting back is Baroa, back to the wall, and it's out of here. Second base, the 1-1 swing and a fly ball to deep right. Back goes Carlson, looking up, it's off the very top of the wall. Cruz will come around third, he will score. That's a home run. And now Morales will get to circle the rest of the bases.
At Fenway. Off the bat of Chang, center fielder back, and he will have a sliding triple. 2-2 pitch. Going back, it's over his head. Chen with his second extra base knock. The 3-2 in front of the berm, and it carries out of here. And he bunts. Holderman turns, throws, base hit, and Chang will be a third, and he's done it on a bunt and a cycle for that guy.
Ace, it's your choice, really.
Hi, I'm Leaf in Sales of Auburn. We really do work harder to earn your business.
Guaranteed. Visit IDW567.com. We'd like to thank Kennebec Savings Bank for their sponsorship of this trip.
The law firm of Shaheen and Gordon is where good people do good work, and when it comes down to it, we believe everyone should know a good lawyer. From personal injury to family law and so much more, it's different here. Top of the 5th inning, still Gage Zeal on the bump. He'll face G.J. Hill at the bottom of the order. First pitch, Hill grounds it foul right side. G.J. Hill also similarly to Abram Liendo as the 9-hole hitter, having a week to remember. Batting .444 entering the day. The 0-1. Foul again as it jams him up inside. with 10 RBI, 21 total bases, 8 hits, and 4 home runs. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Gage Zeal doesn't care about the week that G.J. Hill is having, and that's the first out of the inning.
Second baseman number 0, Rock Reggio.
93-mile-an-hour changeup dotted that upper inside corner. Zeal now faces the top of the order as Reggio swings and gets a piece of it foul for strike 1. Gage Zeal at his best when he gets out ahead in these counts. Infield slightly to the right. 0-1. Reggio watches the curveball fly outside. Zeal nods. The pitch. Underneath it, another swing and miss for strike 2. Gage Zeal originally was drafted by the Yankees in 2024, traded to the White Sox last year, and traded again to the Red Sox in February of 2026. Has been a staple in the starting rotation all season. The 1-2 taken down low to even up the count. Two-two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Gage Zeal.
Strikeout. Thanks to Gage Zeal and Hedstrom Electric. Shortstop number 7,
5 Ks on the night here in the 5th inning, including the last 3 in a row going back to the final out of the 4th. Here's Andy Perez. First pitch off the end of his bat and foul. It's been a swing and miss strike or a foul ball to every Yard Goats batter this inning. Infield shifted to the right side against the lefty. Sacrifice bunt in the first, struck out in the second. Zeal delivers. Perez lays off on the sweeper. Low and outside. The 1-1. Perez lines it towards second, splits the gap between Arias and Alcantara for a base hit. As the Yard Goats try to get some offense going on 2 outs. That breaks up a streak of 9 Yard Goats retired in order by Gage Zeal, going back to the last out of the 2nd inning. Here's Aiden Longwell. Solid week for him as well. Multiple home runs. Has 3 hits. 2 of them are home runs. Good for 5 RBI. Perez with a decent lead at first. Brandon covering the bag. And Zeal goes over there. Perez dives back in safely. So that's the first disengagement of the at-bat. Yet to throw a pitch to Aiden Longwell. Yard Goats very aggressive in the base paths. Perez in particular. First pitch. Another foul ball back into the net for strike 1. $14 stolen bases, second best on the team behind Dion Jorge for Andy Perez. Oh, 1. Runs in for a ball. Longwell drafted in 2023 by the Rockies. spent all of last season in high A. The 1-1 runner thought about going. But Perez actually goes back to first as ball 2 is corralled behind the plate by Rosario. Sea Dogs and Yard Goats tied 1-1, top of the 5th. Gage Zeal, swing and a miss, strike 2. The Sea Dogs, it feels like this is a must-win game for their playoff hopes right now. Hartford, 2.5 games ahead, would be 3.5 games ahead with this win. And the difference between 3.5 and 1.5 feels massive with just 12 games to go in the first half as it's fouled back. Luckily not at anybody to the left side, kind of a line drive foul ball. The count will stay at 2-2. Aiden Longwell from Ohio. The 2-2 swing and miss foul tip off the foot of Rosario and out of play. Out of Kent State. Infield shifted to the right, outfield playing deep. 2-2, 2 outs. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. With the drop third, but a runner on first, that does not let the runner even try. As Gage Zeal.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Stottlemyre still wants somebody. There's Randy Johnson, the big unit. He towers over everybody. Randy's got to change his cap.
Oh, jeez. There you go. That looks better. Get that D-backs hat on, Randy.
Alternate identities are always great because it just adds a new layer.
When you talk about Rochester, our most famous cuisine is the garbage plate. It became so popular that Thursdays are for the plates in Rochester.
The first alternate identity that we had was the Albuquerque green chili cheeseburgers.
So that's what makes minor league baseball great. We have an amazing ability to get in touch with our community.
More successful than quitting cold turkey. Quit like a Mainer. Enroll online at MaineQuitLink.com or call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
Centerfield video board live or by visiting KineticAssessment.org. They would like to thank Kennebec Savings Bank for their sponsorship of the fifth inning. Come visit their new branch on Baxter Boulevard in Portland. Kennebec Savings Bank, a community bank for everyone.
When the unexpected throws you a curveball, Surf Pro helps you get back in the game. Serving Maine since 1976, we respond faster to any size disaster. When never thought this would happen, Surf Pro's got you. Call 1-800-SURF-PRO or visit surfpro.com. Nellie Taylor leads off the bottom of the 5th. And as soon as this inning continues or concludes, this game will be official in the scorebooks. That's important because these dark clouds are rolling in right now. First pitch. Taylor skies it foul to my left. I don't have a fancy radar on hand, but my Apple Weather app is telling me that rain is expected in the next hour, and it might be heavy. The 0-1. Foul again, inside on the batter. So if one of these teams can break through this tie, it's tied 1-1. That could be huge as this rain starts to fall. Ponchos coming out of people's pockets in the crowd. The 0-2. High and away, Taylor leaves it. Nellie Taylor's had a great week, batting .357 this week. The 1-2 inside, he gets out of the way for ball 2. Taylor batting .357 with a .471 on base percentage. 3 walks, 3 RBI. The 2-2 crushed right field, but it's tracking foul. Barely. That could have been a big difference maker. Rain picking up now because the speed at which the Ponchos are coming out just increased. As ball 3 runs inside from an 0-2 count to a full count, Nellie Taylor is giving Jake Brooks a hard time up there. First pitch, the payoff pitch is inside, ball 4, and Nellie Taylor walks. It's a leadoff walk. Second leadoff walk delivered by Jake Brooks. A really patient at bat from Taylor. Works in his favor. Nellie Taylor on first, nobody out. Caden Rose at the plate, followed by Abram Liendo. It's been Liendo's week. Here's Rose, takes a strike outside. Nellie Taylor, the team leader in steals, got to watch out for him. Hartford, very much aware of that, with Longwell keeping him close at first. The 0-1, way outside and low, ball 1. Caden Rose popped up to the shallow outfield, kind of center field. Andy Perez made an over-the-shoulder blind basket catch. Pretty impressive to end the inning back in the second. Brooks taking a few deep breaths. The 1-1. Taylor goes, and it's fouled back towards me, but not enough to get to the booth. You can hear the fear in my voice. That one was on target, but didn't have the velocity. About 3 rows in the bleachers below the broadcast booth. So the count moves to 1-2 on Caden Rose. Longwell sets at the letters. Taylor has his lead. The 1-2. Taylor is off. Rose fouls it back again. To my right that time. Nellie Taylor has tried to steal a base these last 2 at-bats. As my producer, Slade Moore, is telling me, his radar predicts a band of solid rain to arrive at 2:50. It's 2:17. Pick off towards first. Taylor back in safely. He's certainly got a lot of dirt on his uniform in the last 5 minutes, especially with this rain falling. Still very playable right now, though, the weather. Another 1-2. Rose fouls it again. That one deep to the right side over the Expo. Jake Brooks now up to 71 pitches. And how about the start Gage Zeal had? 5 innings of work, 1 run in the first, 4 scoreless after that. The 1-2. Rose up to second, and it gets through to the outfield. Taylor round second. He's heading to third. And there's runners on the corners with nobody out in a tie ball game with Abram Liendo stepping up to bat, who has 12 RBI this week. In the last 2 games, Abram Liendo has 9 RBI, 5 last night, a career high, 4 the night before with a grand slam. And in his entire minor leagues career, he'd only ever had 1 game back in Greenville, July 2024, with 4 RBI in a game. He's done it each of the last 2 nights. He's ready on the right side. Here's Brooks. First pitch. Rose stunts at a steal as Liendo takes a strike. Deep breath, shake of the shoulders from Brooks. The 0-1 pulls it wide for ball one. As he resets, working from the stretch now. The pitch. Chopped towards third base, a slow grounder. No play onto home, and Liendo beats it out down the line. RBI number 13 on the week for the third baseman. Sea Dogs lead 2-1. Just a mishit dribbler off the end of the back. Got caught up in this wet grass. Torres came sprinting in to barehand and try to get him at first, but Liendo beat him by a step. So here comes Franklin Arias with runners on first and second, nobody out. There is someone warming in the bullpen. First pitch way inside to Arias, nearly hits him. He gets his elbow out of the way though. He readies on the right side. Brooks checks his lead runner. The 1-0. Arias reaches across the plate for it. It's off the end of his bat for strike one. We've mentioned it's been an uncharacteristic week at the plate for Arias with a lot of strikeouts and groundouts, not his usual MO. The 1-1. Grounded towards third base. Torres steps on the bag and then throws out a runner at second as he falls over. That ball was fair, and that is 2 gone in the inning. That ball was grounded perfectly up the third baseline to Torres. The bag was almost already in his line of momentum. So Liendo, despite his speed, had no chance at second. Arias reaches on the fielder's choice, but now there's 2 outs in the inning. Will Turner with 2 outs and a runner on. First pitch. Turner gives it a ride sky high. It'll stay in play. Underneath it, Perez makes the grab for the 3rd out of the inning. But how about...
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
The Bhutanese dragon is a very uniquely designed dragon, and so we did have to make sure that we were staying very true to the dragon that you see behind me.
We had to get special permission from the Bhutan Olympic Committee because this is a national flag, so luckily we've been working with the Olympic Committee the whole time, so it was a very easy approval process once we sent the appropriate documentation.
The whole creative design was done by the Hudson Valley Renegades. They did an amazing job.
Pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball, strike 3. Fastball, got him, strike 3. The curveball, got him, looking, strike 3. Blew a fastball by him, 98.
Swing and a miss, 5th strikeout for Hernandez. Strike 3 called, 96 miles an hour. That retires the side. The delivery, fastball, letter high, strike 3 call.
We know that the people that keep this place running are the ones that make it feel like home. Lighthouse Credit Union, for those who keep the lights on.
Welcome back into the top of the 6th inning. Sea Dogs take the lead 2-1. They've put up 1 run in each of the 4th and 5th innings. Rain definitely picking up here. This game with the 5th inning finished is in the books officially if it ends early. So right now, run prevention,
Leading off for Hartford, the
as
South
always,
Carolina
is key, but especially crucial when you never know what the last inning might be. Gage Zeal set up on the first base side of the rubber. Sea Dogs outfield evenly spaced with their heels on the edge of the outfield grass. First pitch, Connor Capel takes a ball at the bottom of the zone. I meant a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 0-1. Hammer to center field. Sprinting back. Taylor makes the grab on the warning track. Nellie Taylor took a perfect route to that ball. It was trailing all the way away from him, edge of the warning track, right in front of the wall, but the center fielder got there in time. First pitch to Betancourt. He swings away at a pitch inside that cutter. Started on the inside half of the zone, ended up inside the lefty batter's box, but Betancourt got fooled by the motion. The 0-1. On the ground to second, Alcantara dives, but can't get there, just out of the reach of his glove. Hit really hard off the bat, 98 miles an hour. Got to the outfield in a hurry. And there's a runner on with one out for Cole Messina. Zeal has allowed some base runners today, but has done a nice job bouncing back. As he works from the stretch to Messina, who takes a strike on the outside half of the plate, the sweeper. Zeal working quickly, the 0-1. Another off speed, got him. That time a swinging strike. And Messina is down 0-2. Messina taps the plate. Back of the box on the right side. Zeal readies, the 0-2. Outside, couldn't draw the swing and miss. Not quite close enough to the zone. That's ball one. Cole Messina 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a ground out. Runner on first, a double play could end the inning. The 1-2. Outside again and a check swing. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Messina and Betancourt have been splitting time behind the plate. Both excellent catchers, but Betancourt has been the most consistent hitter out of the two. The 2-2. Called strike 3 right down Broadway. 92 mile an hour changeup. And Gage Zeal has 2 gone in the inning.
Left fielder number 6, Zach Kokoska.
1 on, 2 outs as the Sea Dogs lead 2-1 in the top of the 6th inning. Zach Kokoska steps in on the left side. First pitch into the zone with the curveball. Zeal, these last few at-bats, has started off the at-bat with some sort of breaking ball, the curveball or the sweeper, around 80 miles an hour, and the rain is now picking up. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss for strike 2. I could call this a downpour now. The rain definitely just picked up in a significant way. As Messina calls time, a lot of fans just started moving towards the concourse at the very least, if not the exit. 0-2. Misses low. Seems to be coming in spurts, this rain, because as soon as that downpour came in, it lightened up a little bit. Still definitely coming down. Infield shifted to the right. Zeal fires. Kokoska just gets a piece of it to stay alive. at 1-2. Kokoska out in left field today. Really interested to see how this one will go with the weather. Pick off towards first, but Betancourt is back in there safely. Rain really coming down now, coming into the broadcast booth. Looking like a sheet. With the lack of ambient noise, it's because we just pulled our crowd mic in to get it out of the rain. 1-2, swing and a miss, top of the zone. Gage Zeal, another K, ends the inning. Sea Dogs take their lead to the bottom of the sixth on the Sea Dogs radio.
Hello,
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7. Hey, when's play ball weekend? 6-7. You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
The beauty of this jersey is the feel, the texture, the thin, the stitching is heavy, so you kind of feel that jersey that was very heavy. Check it out, the last name and the number, they have a little glitter on them, so they kind of stack up. It just feels right. I had some really cool cleats to go with it. The way it gets dirty when you slide, it just kind of like rubs off on that glitter. It's really, really cool.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Days on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
and we will resume the series finale between the Sea Dogs and the Yard Goats. To recap where we're at right now, Hartford brought one run across in the top of the first. A pair of singles and a sacrifice bunt scored that run. It was Rock Ruggio, the leadoff batter, who came around to score. After that, though, Gage Zeal, just an incredible outing. 6 full innings, allowed 5 hits, 8 strikeouts, just that one run. And after that inning, he didn't allow, in the second, he stranded the bases loaded, and then after that, did not allow more than 4 batters to come to the plate in any given inning. He retired 9 in a row before allowing a single, but bounced back right away with a couple of strikeouts to end the inning in the top of the 6th. That's where we left off. As for the Sea Dogs, scoreless through the first 3 innings. They had some guys on base. They left 2 on base through the first 3. Then in the 4th inning, the Sea Dogs had a solo home run by Ronald Rosario. That tied the game. And then in the 5th inning, Nellie Taylor walked. Caden Rose singled. Taylor came around to 3rd. And then who else but Abram Liendo with the game leading single at the time into left field. It brought around Nellie Taylor to score for Abram Liendo's 13th RBI of the week. Again, Liendo had 10 RBI the entire season prior to Tuesday. He's played in every game this week. This is game number 6 now, and he has 13 RBI. It's been an unreal performance for the third baseman. He's also made some Gold Glove level plays at third, as he is wont to do. That is something he is known for. Now both starters will be out. Of course, Gage Zeal probably wouldn't have been out for the 7th inning regardless, but Jake Brooks chased from the game. We don't know if he would have been out. And I see now it will be Austin Smith, the first pitcher on the mound for the Yard Goats. They're already heading out in the field, getting ready to go. And so, 2-1 Sea Dogs. Bottom of the 6th inning. Nate Baez will warm up, and we'll take one more short break before first pitch on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon. They're just racing to get out there.
Yeah. Is that weather? No. Weatherly's a lefty. 55. Austin Smith.
Pitching now for Hartford, number 55, Austin Smith.
MLB saying that our audio is so low. It's lower than it was earlier, but we haven't changed anything.
That's odd. Like my audio on the pregame show just now?
Just all of our audio. And I told him, we've had this problem all year.
Yeah, wasn't it something on their end that we decided? I totally forgot that we
Leading off for the Sea Dogs, the jet fourth inch at third batter, Nate Baez.
Slade got to come back. Like now. Welcome back into the bottom of the 6th inning. Back underway following a rain delay of at least an hour and a half, I would probably say. With that rain delay, Nate Baez leads off the bottom of the 6th. Second pitch from Austin Smith fouled back into the netting, and he is quickly down 0-2. Baez 0 for 2 today. It'll be Baez, Brannon, and Rosario due up. Austin Smith, the pitcher, on the bump. As the 0-2 pitch just misses outside. Austin Smith, 6'4" right-hander out of Cedar Park, Texas, was acquired in 2025 in a trade with the Braves. He rocks and fires. Baez takes a called strike 3 right over the heart of the plate. As the crowd has understandably thinned out quite a bit here at Hadlock Field. That's the first out of the inning. Brings up Brooks Brannon, 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch, leaves it on the outside half, ball 1. Infield evenly spaced out, heels on the back of the outfield grass. 1-0, way outside. Betancourt lunges over to collect it. And Brannon is ahead 2-0. This is exactly where he wants to be in the count. Smith set up on the first base side of the rubber. The 2-0 misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Austin Smith has appeared, or has won 1 game against the Sea Dogs this season. 5 appearances, 8 total innings pitched. As ball 4 is inside to Brooks Brannon. It's a 4-pitch walk. To give the Sea Dogs a base runner.
While walking with the drive call pitch Chevrolet in South Portland.
Smith has a 0 ERA. In those 8 innings, he has not given up an earned run. He's allowed 1 run, but unearned against the Sea Dogs. Ronald Rosario digs in on the right side, first pitch. Check the swing, it's called a strike. Rosario tied this game with 1 swing of the bat, a home run in the 4th. Brannon with the lead at first. The 0-1. Launch to right field. Rosario back to the track, and it's caught at the wall. Did not carry as far as his last one, as Brannon is back to first base. That one was nearly his 2nd home run of the day. 2 down, 1 on. Sea Dogs lead 2-1. Marvin Alcantara now. Reddy's on the right side. Smith delivers. Alcantara takes a strike on the high and outside corner. Smith sets at the letters. The 0-1. Way outside for Alcantara. Austin Smith, 1-2 record on the season, 2 saves, a 4.05 ERA. Has done better against right-handers than left-handers. The 1-1, as is usual for a right-handed pitcher. He's got the 4-seam fastball, slider, and a splitter in his arsenal, though I've seen flashes of changeups here as well. The 2-1. Alcantara fouls it back to the right side. Two and two with 2 outs. Infield pulled to the left side. Nelly Taylor on deck if it gets there. Brannon on first. There's a pickoff towards first. Brannon dives back safely. Back foot on the back line of the box for Alcantara. The 2-2. A liner into left field over the head of the leaping Andy Perez. Brannon holds up at second. It's a 2-out single for Alcantara.
The center fielder number 3, Nelly Taylor.
A walk for Brannon. He stands aboard second. And that brings up Nellie Taylor on the left side. The sun is just totally out now. This is absurd given the situation as Taylor swings away for strike one. The sun is brightly shining over half the field now, but it'll be in and out with this cloud coverage. Runners have their leads. The 0-1 pushed it wide as the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Nellie Taylor, batting over 350 in this series, has reached twice, once on a fielder's choice, once on a walk today. The 1-1 off the tip of his bat into foul territory for strike two. Nellie Taylor had a very special moment earlier today. It's Cancer Survivors Day here at Delta Dental Park, and Nellie Taylor himself, at 5 years old, survived kidney cancer. He told that story earlier in the year at an event benefiting the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss, strike three. We'll have to continue that story another time. Sea Dogs go down, leave two on, and it's on to the top of the seventh.
One of the personal touches on the uniform is the gray, making it look like it's the old wool.
The great thing about the Birmingham Black Barons uniforms, very simple in regards to the triangle B and the block lettering for Birmingham across the chest.
This is something that's a little bit more geared towards the players. Having the tribute to Negro League, I think this is going to be a marquee moment for them in their journey.
To be able to honor and salute the legacy and contributions of the Negro League legends is just unbelievable.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
To a pitch. Ground ball towards third. Fielded by Paulie. Steps on third. Goes to second. Two. On to first. Triple play!
Swing, and this one out towards left. It gets down. And Jace Bowen has a one-out single. 2-2. Swing, and it's lofted out towards left. Taylor jogging around third base as Bowen will...
Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Top of the seventh with Max Carlson on the mound for the Sea Dogs, Rosario behind the plate, and more on the play-by-play. Here is Emma Tiedemann.
Thank you so much, Perry. And after a little bit of a delay, we're back underway, and what a beautiful day it's turned into. Carlson will take things over for Gage Zeal, who is just absolutely dominant. First pitch to Torres, squares to bunt. Pitch misses high for ball one.
You genuinely would have had no idea that the rain was pouring down in sheets just a couple hours ago.
Carlson kicks in the 1-0. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. The count evens 1-1. Yeah, it was it's a pleasant surprise that we're able to pick this one back up, and it is important to the standings. The 1-1 misses low and outside. I did get a couple of texts from wondering opposing broadcasters from across the Eastern League, wondering if we were going to pick it back up. I think everyone in the at least out of the four contenders was interested. Here's the 2-1 to Torres, and he hits it high. Shallow right field. Alcantara drifting back. Moves over towards the foul line, makes the catch. The first out on the top of the seventh.
You could see really solid communication there from Alcantara. The Sea Dogs have gotten wrapped up in some unfortunate situations this year with players running into each other. Even last night, Leandro and Eric Rivera collided and prevented an out from being recorded. And so there, Alcantara, you could see him screaming from the get-go, "This one is mine."
There's G.J. Hill, who steps in on the left side. The pitch. Called strike on the low and outside corner. Yeah, I think, if you're looking at things to maybe clean up the next couple of weeks as the first half comes to an end, that communication might be one of those things. The 0-1. Popped up, fouled back to our left. And Hill quickly down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So Carlson takes over for Gage Zeal, who was really, really good against the Yard Goats, a team that he had sort of struggled against throughout the season. Here's the 0-2. Called strike 3, froze him at the plate. A 3-pitch strikeout for the second out in the top of the 7th inning. First strikeout for Max Carlson. Zeal went 6 innings, just 1 run allowed on 5 hits, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts. A really good outing for the starter, 6 solid innings, and took them up into the rain delay. Back to the top of the lineup now with Rock Riggio. Stands in on the left side, the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike.
At least from the perspective of the coaches, if you are going to have a rain delay, it's much better that you get through at least 5 innings. I'm sure Hartford would have loved to get through 6, because that's when you would start to go to your bullpen anyways.
0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2.
So you don't have to burn your starter in the same way as if there was a rain delay in the 2nd inning of a game.
Yeah, and typically, out of respect to the starters and the starting pitchers, if there is rain in the forecast around first pitch, that, along with the other things, is something to take into account. No one wants to burn their starter. Same thing at the major league level. There's the 0-2. This is outside, ball 1. But I think 6th inning rain delay, that's pretty ideal, especially with a really good matchup. Portland right now with a 2-1 lead after scoring off the solo homer by Ronald Rosario, an RBI single by Abram Liendo, who just keeps on driving home runs. The 1-2 fouled straight back, and the count stays at 1-2.
Now it kind of feels like we're starting game 2 of a doubleheader, but there's just 3 innings of baseball to play. It's like speed baseball.
Could be another form of banana ball or boom ball or whatever types of
3-inning round-robin style tournament.
There's the 1-2 to Riggio. Swing and a high pop-up, third base side. Liendo tracks it into foul territory up against the net, and it falls into the second row seats out of play.
And when you talk about pitchers that have settled in throughout the course of the season, Max Carlson is one of those who's looked really solid out there lately. He's given up 2 earned runs in his last 4 appearances, over 8 innings of work.
Right-hander comes set. And the pitch. Bouncer foul, first base side, out of the reach of Brooks Brandon. And it seems like now, forever ago, that we're talking about just the fantastic plays by Brandon at first base, but had a really good start to this game defensively. That's why his jersey is so dirty. The 1-2, chopper right side of the infield. Alcantara is there, bobbles it, picks it up, throws to first, and gets the throw off in time. As the Sea Dogs retire the Yard Goats in order, we head to the bottom of the 7th. Portland still leading.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball, and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
Guess who that is? Roger McDowell.
Check him out. He has his uniform on upside down with the shoes on the hand, and it looks like he's walking on his hands. Has his cap hanging down. That's supposed to be his head. Well, the Mets really trying to turn it around. They do, however, trail in this ball game 4-0. I love that.
We go to the top of the 7th inning in a game that has flown by. Well, we're on immaculate inning watch now. It's 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 Ks for Dirk. Dirk is not messing around here. Pitch away from joining him here in the top of the 7th. His 0-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the 7th inning for Hayden Dirk is immaculate.
Today.
Tickets to the Hit Road Sports at Jordan's Furniture at the main mall. Leading off for the Sea Dogs, left fielder number 7, Caden Rose.
Bottom of the 7th inning back in Portland. Sea Dogs leading 2-1 after the rain delay. First pitch to Caden Rose, grounded first base side. That's a fair ball. 1 pitch, 1 out. 3 unassisted to begin the bottom of the 7th. Here comes Abram Liendo. Abram Liendo continues his hot streak. 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Has been outstanding. First pitch, swing and a foul ball back just in front of us. Good job, Perry. You learned.
That one nearly got into the booth, and I was going to let Emma take one for the team because I fully just jumped behind Emma's chair.
Fully behind my chair. Misses high and the count evens 1-1.
I felt it was coming to this side of the booth. Emma's my personal bodyguard.
Yeah, I got you. Here's the 1-1. This is outside, ball 2. That was great. I will give you props. You moved fast. You were on the deck behind my chair.
I've learned my lesson.
Here's the 2-1. Swing and a liner hit right to the first baseman. Longwell makes the catch. Quickly 2 outs, and we head back to the top of the lineup with Franklin Arias.
Longwell keeping busy over at first base.
The Evergreen Credit Union leadoff hitter, Franklin Arias.
Now Arias hitless today. A couple of ground outs as he stands in the right-handed batter's box. First pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. Smith sets. 1-0. Misses low and outside, ball 2. A little bit of a delay here after the weather, but it's actually turned into a really nice afternoon. Blue skies up ahead. Here's the 2-0. Called strike right down the middle with the fastball at 92.
It's amazing how quickly the weather can move through, especially here right on the coast.
Yeah, you sometimes forget how close we are to the water. Here's the 2-1. It's slapped into center field. Capel to his right makes the catch. And the Sea Dogs go down in order in the bottom of the 7th. We head to the top.
Day with an RBI single today. He lines it up the middle for a base hit. Vargas in to score. O'Ray gets waved home. He slides home safely, and the Shuckers win.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
I'm Jonathan Mayo, and for more than 20 years, I've traced the path of baseball's rising stars, navigating the back roads of the national pastime and basking in the glow of small-town America's spirit, where the team is woven into the fabric of everyday life, where it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of the people, the traditions, and the culture that give these places their soul. This is Grassroots.
You can own a piece of the minor league game. MILB Auctions lets you bid on game used and autographed bats, balls, jerseys, and more, with items added all season long. Want a piece of the minor league game? Visit MILBauctions.com.
Only from your New England Ford dealers.
The shortstop, number 7, Andy Perez.
Top of the 8th inning, the Portland Sea Dogs leading 2-1. Back in Portland, skies are clearing. And Max Carlson will take the mound for Portland. Second inning of work as he retired the side in order in the top of the 7th. Andy Perez in on the left side. Carlson kicks the pitch. Called strike on the high and inside part of the plate. First pitch slider from Carlson. Carlson fires the 0-1, bounce third base side, under the glove of Liendo down the left field line. Perez takes a turn at first, but decides to hold there for the single. And Liendo shaded off the left field line and tried to backhand it, but it just went under his glove. Leadoff base runner for the Goats. Here comes Aiden Longwell. Bats on the left side, runner at first in a one-run ball game. Here's the pitch. Squares to bunt, puts it foul third base side for strike one.
That is the issue sometimes with the shift. You can use your analytics to try to predict where a batter might go, but a pitch could just jam them up, and if it's enough to the opposite field, there's no way to get there. That one was close, but an uncomfortable play.
0-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Pulled the string on the changeup, and Longwell down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So tying run is at first for Hartford. Go-ahead run is at the plate. Top of the 8th. Series finale, check throw to first. Perez dives back in safely. And Perez is a threat to run. 14 stolen bases on the season. Looks like it's Dion Jorge coaching first base now for the Yard Goats. The 0-2. This is outside, ball 1. Trying to have a different view of the field. A little bit of a different off day for Jorge. See there on MLB TV. Checking the stopwatch.
Interesting.
There's the 1-2. Called strike 3. Froze Longwell with the changeup. That's the second strikeout of the night or afternoon. Almost evening now for Carlson. First out, top of the 8th. Here's Connor Capel.
Both looking as well, and both easily in the zone. Not a single complaint from the batter.
The pitch. This is low and inside, ball 1. I think that the no complaint from the batter might be the cherry on top of any type of strikeout. No one's arguing that was a great pitch.
Heading back to the dugout before the umpire finishes their motion.
1-0. Swing and a ground ball right side. Sneaks through to right field. Perez to second. And now the Yard Goats have runners at first and second with a pair of singles. Here is Brian Betancourt.
Brian Betancourt.
Betancourt 1 for 3. That was all, again, all of these stats and how they performed today, that was all before the rain delay. There's the first pitch from Carlson. Swing and a liner. Hit to the shortstop, Arias. He makes the catch and looks both runners back. Capel back to first, Perez to second. So a huge second out here in the top of the 8th. Here is Cole Messina.
On the other hand, when you do use the shift, you're perfectly positioned for plays like that. That would have been a hit if Arias had been playing where his position normally plays.
In the course of one inning, we've seen pro shift and anti-shift. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the inside part of the plate.
It's the beauty of the game.
Two on, 2 out, top of the 8th. Messina hitless today, 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hitless in this series.
Takes a deep breath and climbs back in the right-handed batter's box. The 0-2. Called strike 3, froze him. Strands 2 runners. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Portland leading at 2-1 on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon.
More than 30% of players are Latino. And as you think about that, you have to fit it into the culture of baseball.
One thing that I've always really enjoyed about the Copa program is the players love it. We've had everything from live bands to salsa dancing in the concourse before the game. For us, that meant bringing in a car show.
It really goes with the fun of baseball.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about play ball and specifically play ball weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's play ball weekend?
6-7.
You guys, play ball weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, play ball weekend.
South side of Chicago, where are you at? This was the first time I got traded, but I was so excited to wear these pinstripes and be a South side of Chicago boy. This jersey right here is an all-star jersey. You can see on the back the all-stars and the all-star patch there. Being an all-star and being who I was called over there to be was something I was real proud of.
Bottom of the 8th inning in Portland. Sea Dogs leading 2-1, hoping for maybe a few extra insurance runs before we head at the top of the 9th inning. It'll be a Will Turner, Nate Baez, and Brooks Brandon due up against the right-hander Austin Smith. Turner stands in on the left side as Smith comes set. The pitch. This is inside, ball 1. Smith has retired 4 in a row, allowed a pair of base runners in the bottom of the 6th when we pick this game back up. The 1-0. Called strike, and the count evens 1 ball and 1 strike. One. This is outside, ball 2. Turner 0 for 3 today with 3 flyouts. Stands back in the left-handed batter's box. The 2-1. Called strike on the outer half. Got him with the fastball, and the count evens 2-2. Infield shifted to the right side. Smith readies. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Goes back to the fastball at 93, and that's the 3rd strikeout for Austin Smith. Here comes Nate Baez. Baez also 0 for 3 today. Strikeout, ground out, and a fly out as he stands in on the right side. And the pitch. This is low and outside, ball 1. Now drills it high to right field. It'll stay in the ballpark as Hill moves over. Looking up into the sunshine, makes the catch. 2 down.
The center field cleanup hitter, first baseman Brooks Brandon.
2 outs, nobody on for Brooks Brandon. Infield now playing more straight up against Brandon, who can hit to all fields. Stands in the right-handed batter's box. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Smith readies. The 0-1. Called strike on the inside part of the plate, and Brandon Quickly down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. He steps out of the batter's box and calls time. Let's see how dirty his jersey is, and that's because of all the incredible plays he's made at first base today. Diving plays, leaping plays onto the warning track in foul territory, and a one-run game, every play like that is so important, and I think it's kind of amplified of just how important those types of plays are. 1-2. Misses low and outside, and the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brandon has been patient today with a pair of walks. Just hasn't been able to score a run. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and he fouls it right side into the seats, and the count stays even.
Time to call Portland Glass.
Smith has the signs for Betancourt. The 2-2. Misses low and outside, ball 3. And Brandon works his way back from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Base is empty, Portland leading 2-1. The payoff. Swing, and he drills it deep left field. Heads up, Maine Monster. Brandon sends it over the wall. 115 off the bat, 464 feet. That ball might be on 295. Sea Dogs leading 3-1.
Wow, is all I can say to that. 464 feet sounds about right with the way that ball was traveling. That was almost if you could call it a line drive, it's so far off the ground, but that was kind of a line drive over the Maine Monster.
I think it was still going up when it crossed the wall.
Yeah, it was.
Now time is called. Here's Robinson Cancel, and he will make a pitching change for the Yard Goats. That will be all for Austin Smith, following a just absolute blast by Brooks Brannon. And we will take a break ahead of Ronald Rosario. Portland leading 3-1 in the bottom of the 8th on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon.
Leading off the top of the first inning is the Substance Ale, Bissell Brothers' flagship IPA. Hailing from Portland, Maine, standing at 16 ounces tall, Subby, as his teammates call him, was an early standout in his 2013 season debut, delivering bright and balanced hop flavor alongside smooth, crisp, Maine-made satisfaction. Find Bissell Brothers all season long at Hadlock Field. You earned it, bud.
You put your whole heart into this place because you're proud to be a New Englander, working long hours, helping neighbors, and giving every day your all. Lighthouse Credit Union was created by and for your community to help you stretch every dollar, borrow money with confidence, and save for the future. Because we know that the people that keep this place running are the ones that make it feel like home. Lighthouse Credit Union, for those who keep the lights on.
Yep, that'd be perfect. Rushed. Like 500 feet. That's like Giancarlo Stanton numbers.
Yeah.
Kay Ditton, the new pitcher on the mound for the Hartford Yard Goats. The right-hander comes in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. Ronald Rosario at the plate. First pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. Following the solo homer by Brooks Brannon. I think we're both still in awe of it. Ditton sets the 1-0. Misses inside, ball 2. And I think it's also worth noting, we can talk about the metrics and 115 off the bat, almost 400 or almost 500 feet, but I think it was huge. He worked his way back from an 0-2 count as the 2-0 pitch, called strike inside, and he was clearly frustrated with that second called strike. But he was able to battle back, work the count full, have obviously that short-term memory, and drive that pitch. He didn't let that 0-2 count get him down at all. He was able to move on to the next pitch and then just absolutely punish that baseball.
The exact point I was going to make before that pitching change was full count on 2 outs. High pressure situation.
3-1 swing and a miss for strike 2.
As Rosario now finds himself in the exact same situation. Sea Dogs have done a lot of damage on 2 outs.
3-2, foul tip at the plate. Count stays full.
Throughout the course of this series. Rosario's first home run was on 2 outs. Brandon's home run on 2 outs.
We've seen Abram Leando make a lot of noise with 2 outs, but this time Rosario swings and misses for the 3rd out in the bottom of the 8th. Head to the top of the 9th, Portland lead.
1-2. There's a swing and a high fly ball into right center. Going back to right fielder Walter. Warning track. Wall leaps. Can't get it. The throw in. It's up the line. It's an inside the park home run. There's the 1-1. There's a swing and a fly ball into right. Going back is Walter. Turns around. It's gone.
The pitch. Breaking ball and a high fly ball. Hit into right field by Rodriguez. 3 home run game for Hector Rodriguez.
Hello.
Hi.
Bobby.
Hi, Bobby. How are you doing?
Great.
I'm so excited to talk to you about Play Ball and specifically Play Ball Weekend this year.
Yeah, hey, when's Play Ball Weekend?
6-7.
Hey, when's Play Ball Weekend?
6-7.
You guys, Play Ball Weekend?
6-7. Bobby, it's okay. I think I got it. It's gonna be June 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right. June 5th through June 7th, Play Ball Weekend.
We go to the top of the 7th inning in a game that has flown by. We're on immaculate inning watch now. It's 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 Ks for Dirk. Dirk is not messing around here. Pitch away from joining him here in the top of the 7th. His 0-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the 7th inning for Hayden Dirk is immaculate.
In sales of Auburn, we really do work harder to earn your business.
Brady Sena comes in for the Sea Dogs to close things out here in the top of the 9th inning. The 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Yard Goats. Zach Kokoska, Jose Torres, and G.J. Hill due up. Portland leading 3-1. Brooks Brandon talking with Dion Jorge for the Yard Goats. Probably laughing about that. Brandon's home run is still probably traveling, probably in New Hampshire at this point. Hit so hard. 115 off the bat.
Someone on the highway. Better call Portland Glass.
Kokoska stands in on the left side. Dion Jorge, typically not the first base coach for the Yard Goats. One of the infielders. So Brandon and Jorge have seen each other already around the base paths a few times this week. The first pitch to Kokoska, called strike.
Emma, you have much more minor league experience than me. How often do you see players...
Grounds at foul, first base side. Quick reaction by Jorge.
Players acting as coaches at first or third?
Not very often. Max Ferguson seemed to be Portland's go-to first base coach. And you typically see it if there have been some ejections throughout the game. Here's the 0-2 to Kokoska. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3-pitch strikeout to start the top of the 9th. So the fact that we haven't had ejections, it might just be one of those days that it's the last day of a series and the coach says, hey, you know, if you've expressed interest in it, give it a go. Change things up. Also, it could be one of those things where just trying to change the energy at first base. But typically I've seen it because of ejections, the first pitcher called strike. I will say the last time I can think of the Sea Dogs doing it was in Richmond last year. Manager at the time, Chad Epperson, was ejected. There's the 0-1, and it misses high and inside, and count evens 1-1. And then shortly after Epi was ejected, Kyle Sasela was ejected as well. His one and only ejection of his career with Portland. And so because of all of that, here's the 1-1. One hopper to Arias, fires from the outfield grass. Brandon reaches, Down to the splits, keeps his foot on the bag. My goodness, what a play. Second out in the top of the 9th inning. Franklin Ari is so smooth at short ranges back to the hole. Throws across his body. Brandon
Full splits.
Makes it so he hits a home run 463 feet and then does that.
Look at him stretching out a little bit.
Might be spending some time in the training room after that one, but 2 outs. Here's DJ Hill. Just unreal. The first pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. But to wrap up the players coaching first, here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive the other way. Rose racing over, leaps, and it's behind him. Rolls to the warning track. Hill up to second. Now Rose picks it up on the warning track, fires it in. G.J. Hill makes it safely into third. And the Yard Goats now will bring the tying run to the plate here in the top of the 9th with 2 outs.
I think if you're a coach, you would love to see a little bit more of a sense of urgency from Caden Rose getting to that ball once it went behind him. I know he just laid out and had to get off the ground, but G.J. Hill's one of the fastest guys on the team. You only have a 2-run lead. Right now, the run at the plate is the tying run, so just one more out needed. But that could cost the Sea Dogs.
And the Sea Dogs have sort of been in a similar situation this week already, with the Yard Goats able to kind of claw their way back in the top of the 9th on Friday night. Sea Dogs ended up losing that one 8-7 after Hartford put up 6 runs in that 9th inning. They don't want to have a full deja vu moment here in the top of the 9th with 2 outs, because it's also the top of the lineup with Rock Riggio. Stands in the left-handed batter's box. Sena sets. The pitch. Misses low and inside, ball 1. Riggio 1 for 4, doubled and scored a run in the first inning, which, by the way, we started this game at 1 o'clock. Here we are, it's 4:43 after the rain delay. Here's the 1-0. Just misses inside with the fastball at 95. And Riggio being patient. Sena sets. The 2-0. Swing and a foul ball back towards the press box to our left. As Sena goes to the cutter high and inside. And that cutter has been just dominant against opposing batters. Right-hander kicks the 2-1. Just inside, ball 3, 96. That time, Sena going fastball cutter. Trying to go inside to the lefty Riggio. These are just barely missing on the inside part of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. There's that cutter towards the back foot of Riggio. Count is full in the top of the 9th with 2 outs. Sea Dogs leading 3-1. Yard Goats with a runner at third as Sena sets. The 3-2. Low and inside, ball 4. Riggio works the walk. And the ball game continues for Andy Perez.
Shortstop number 7.
Multi-hit game tonight, a pair of singles for Andy Perez, but he's been stranded on base twice. Here with Riggio at first, anything to the outfield that causes an outfielder to run, anything really in the gaps, there's a chance that Riggio could come all the way around.
Well, and now it's no longer Riggio, it's the first base coach, Dion Jorge.
Oh, of course, why not?
Well, maybe that's why he was there. He was just always ready.
Even more so, you have at the plate the guy second on the team in steals, at first base the guy leading the team in steals, and on third base G.J. Hill, who needs no introduction when it comes to running in the base paths.
And now Jimmy Obertop has become the first base coach for Hartford in Dion Jorge's absence. Now he stands at first. Perez in on the left side. The pitch. Fouls it off. Back to the on-deck circle to Aiden Longwell for strike one. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Portland leading 3-1. Hartford with the tying run at first, the go-ahead run at the plate. The 0-1. Swing and a ground ball first base side. Brandon almost slips, but stays on his feet, takes it to the first base bag himself. And that's the ball game. Sea Dogs hold on to the win 3-1 over the Hartford Yard Goats. So important when it comes to the standings. Sea Dogs able to keep the momentum going despite the lengthy rain delay, and they beat the Hartford Yard Goats in the series finale. We will take a break, and Perry will have your post-game show on the other side of it. Sea Dogs win in the series finale, 3-1 the final over Hartford on the Sea Dogs Radio Network, presented by Verizon.